Hello. Yeah, I'm still not happy with where my audio is at, so I've tweaked some settings. I'm gonna see how it sounds tonight. But welcome in, Jilly. Yeah, I think I'll do the Battle of Mackin. Proportional units, 150. Difficulty, realistic. There we go. Okay. Oh, this island looks really open. Okay, gonna be first out when the ramp comes down. I think our machine gun is shooting at our door. Okay, so the plan is once the ramp comes down, just get into cover as soon as possible. Oh god, here we go. There's no cover. Yeah, just get off the beach as soon as you can. Is that artillery? That better not be. Yeah, it is. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. We're trying to take this point. Stop blowing it up. I've actually been friendly fired by this stuff so much. It's unreal. Okay, I think we're good. Most of my squad is dead. Jesus. I think these are Japanese mortars. Okay, so we can't stay on the beach. You can take a mortar? I mean, I could try. Oh, fuck. I think I just did. Oh. Ugh. Why are they firing smoke rounds here? Oh, fuck. Stop it. The Navy is full of psychopaths. Follow me. As I say, follow me to my one surviving squad member. I can hear the Japanese. I can't see the Japanese. But yeah, I'm still kind of tweaking audio settings on the fly. I listened to the last Easy Red VOD and I wasn't happy with it, so I've maybe tweaked 1 or 2 things. The intent is still to do the Great Circle today. Where's the trains? I don't think you'd really need a train on this island. There might be one. You always need a train. I'm gonna run out of ammo soon, I think. Yeah, I'm almost dry. Alright, sidearm it is.
I'll take the lead.
Oh, I got a new squad.
Follow me. Let's move, let's move. Contact!
I think somebody's shooting. Like, I think we're being like... I think that was an airstrike. Alright, we gotta move up. Oh, fuck. I didn't... God damn it. Oh, Sarge. You forgot to reload. Oh! Did I just take an Arasaka?
Yes, sir.
There we go. Oh! The AI in this very much puts the A into AI, I will admit. It's okay until you see it, like, up close. Oh, what happened? Oh, those are zeros. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many Japanese planes out here. I think I got the pilot. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. You can have your Warzone sounds while you play Paradox? Hell yeah. If the mic's still a bit loud in the mix, please let me know. Because I checked it last stream and it was incredibly loud in the mix. I overshot. Oh god, that's so dangerous. Got him. Oh shit. Oh no, you don't. Got him. Okay, I need to reload. I need to hit. Actually, no, I think I'm okay on ammo. There's another one. Got him. It is loud, but being able to hear you speak is good. Let me drop it like half a decibel. See how that does. Sometimes I'm too quiet, sometimes I'm too loud. It's very much like a balancing act, you know? Not to mention that if I'm too loud, you guys hear like a bunch of noises I don't want you to hear, like gross like flesh sounds and chair creaks and room echo. God, room echo. It's partly on me just because this room is not good for echo and there's not a lot I can do about that, but I could at least try to mitigate it, you know? Hey, we did it! We saved the world! Alright, Yellow Beach. Flamethrower fire team, okay. Alright, boys. Red Beach went okay, now we have to do Yellow Beach. What? What just exploded? Oh my god. Okay, we may all die. Alright, go! God damn it. I shouldn't have kept running, I should have taken cover. Flamethrowers are doing work, hell yeah.
I'm under fire. One down. That's one left. I need a medic.
Okay, the entire squad got wiped. Alright.
I'm under fire.
But how are people doing tonight while I die here for a tiny scrap of land in the Pacific? I hope people are doing well. Squad? I need you guys to back me up, come on.
Grenade.
God damn it. If I'd had my squad with me, that, I don't know, I probably would have gone okay, but they're all dilly-dallying back here, shooting at guys too far away.
He's gone. Hold that position. He's down. Hit.
Yeah, get into cover.
Move, move, move. One down. Enemy infantry.
Doing good, full of curry, and you finally trimmed your hair, so it looks good again. Awesome. It's the right time of year for it. It's starting to get a lot warmer around here. Won the West Zibrican War last night. Right now I'm having to pivot on what to do in a post-war state. Oh, as like one of the victors.
Regroup.
Carve up the countries that
I'm
you
under
conquered.
fire.
Grow fat off of misery.
Attack that position.
Okay, we've got all of our objectives except one. You're the good guys, yeah. Yeah, okay. Where is my squad?
Enemy hit.
Well, that'll get him. God, that artillery fire is way too close for comfort. We have to run through that. What are you guys doing?
I'm under fire! One down. Charge! He's gone. He's gone. I'm hurt. Enemy down. One down.
Oh, fuck.
Enemy down. One down.
Duh. I can't see anything. I'm almost out of ammo too. I'm actually incredibly fucked right now.
He's down.
5 bullets left.
I'm under fire. That's one left.
3 bullets left.
Under fire.
Alright, out of ammo on my primary.
I'm under fire.
There I go. Left 4 Dead has bandaging animation. Yeah, what about it? Sometimes I do think about streaming Hearts of Iron, but then I think I'm just going to reveal how much I clearly don't know how to play Hearts of Iron, you know? It'll be a little embarrassing, because I have a lot of playtime in Hearts of Iron 4, and I'm really bad at the game. Play Old World Blues. The thought has crossed my mind. I don't know, I think if I'm going to go back to a grand strategy game, I want to go back to my After the End CK3 game, where we're the Republic of Michigan.
And stay down. And stay down. I got one. And stay down.
Again, that's just friendly fire.
Shit. Fuck the head.
I think I just got hit by shrapnel from our own guys. That's just friendly fire. What are you doing? Like, we can't go into the objective because you're blowing it up.
Assault that position.
Yeah, just hole up in this house.
Assault that position. Fuckers right there. Reloading.
Play as the rat in Vault City. I don't think I've ever done that run. Who's the rat? What does the rat do? It's a mutant rat with psionic powers. Okay, that actually sounds based as hell. Okay, I'm gonna take it to a quick vote with you guys now. Do you want more? Oh, were you a GI? You were. Why were you on the... Okay, do you want me to continue with this, or shall I be the rat in Old World Blues? What would you guys rather see? Rat. Oh, shit. Okay. Rat is fun. Alright. Let me just finish this mission, then I'll switch over. Oh. Oh my god. I think they just shot me point blank with an anti-aircraft gun. Like a flat gun. I'm incredibly dead.
Under fire.
Yeah, they're just shooting at us directly with a flat gun. Oh, I got one of them. I guess not the guy on the trigger. Where am I?
I'm under fire. Grenade out. Here. He's gone. Enemy down. That's one left. He's gone. I need a medic.
Ugh. Why? Why? I didn't notice I had no ammo. Dude. This guy's out of ammo too. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm completely out of ammunition. The aspirin will help. Oh, yeah, good point. I did take my aspirin. That's what happened. Alright, Wildcat time. You need to take your aspirin every 3 hours, otherwise you'll explode. I found out today that aspirin basically doesn't do anything. Like, compared to more modern painkillers. Like, the main reason that we use aspirin is because it's a painkiller that's been with us for about 4,000 years. But if you actually want, like, clinical pain relief, you have, like, there's much better options for just about every kind of pain. Yeah, ibuprofen, my two go-tos are ibuprofen and paracetamol. And if you take both of them, you pretty much cover every single kind of pain you can conceivably have. Dive bomb. Did we get pushed back? Yeah. Ooh. Can I land on the aircraft carrier? This isn't good. I actually couldn't recover from that. The flying controls of this are really bad. They faked me out because one of them was surrendering and the other two weren't. Lesson learned, shoot them anyway. I don't want to be that kind of guy. War is horrifying enough. Man, using the Garand compared to the Carbine is just, it's night and day. This thing is so much better. Hey! We did it! Okay. Switching. That's the attitude that nearly got all of NATO using 7.62 instead of 5.56. Really? Commie ghosts don't know they're dead. Man, I swear to God, like, the extended Fallout canon, the extended Fallout canon that lives in Old World Blues, Mexico is like the coolest part of it. Mexico is so awesome in this like Fallout spin-off setting. Canada's alright as well, but I think I prefer Mexico, at least in terms of flavor. Okay, so this would be no. West Coast. Vault City. Okay, I may need you guys to help me to get to the rat path. Mexico's great, but the dying AI is so depressing to play as. Yeah, but that's kind of why I like it. There's like drama. Alright, so we're Vault City, yeah? Oh, my eternal shame, I'm playing as Doughy Baby. Yeah, we'll go for average show. So we start as Vault City, yeah? To get the rat. Yeah, okay. It's in the focus tree somewhere. Okay, before I unpause, we'll have a look for it then. Because I know Vault City has secret trees as well. Secret trees that everyone knows about because Old World Blues players have a hard-on for playing as the Enclave. Because it's Hearts of Iron, what would you be if not a crypto-fascist if you play it? Okay. Is there anything that has rat in the title? No. Deadlock the election, then chase after Cult of Renewal. Ooh. Here we go. Okay, so I need to deadlock the election. Okay. While our records are not entirely certain about when Vault 8 opened, it is clear that it was in the first 1 or 2 decades after the bombs fell. The world was a very different place back then. Yep. Early wars. Who am I going to be early warring against? Once you pick status quo, don't do any more foci until some guy called Gordon shows up. Interesting. Alright.
Hey there.
Okay, I want some civilian.
Tabitha, I'm here with best friend Tabitha, who has a message for all the dum-dums out there. It has come to my attention that some of you dum-dums took me a little too seriously in the past when I warned you about the battle cattle. While battle cattle are in...
We can listen to this. It might get the stream claimed, but yeah, this is all like licensed stuff, I think. I mean, 3 years ago sounds about right for when this part of the world last got its content updated, so... Alright, I'm just gonna speed through the early focuses then. Cap system. Yep, I know about caps. Thank you. Okay, send out scouts. That's 4 water, 3 scrap, plus 200 manpower, plus 600, plus 2 outpost, 1 bunker, plus 400 early gag. I'll take the production efficiency growth. Thank you. The ghouls are gecko. Yeah, I'm just gonna speed through these early focuses. Okay. Northeast of our glorious city was a town filled with ghouls who were polluting the groundwater with deadly radiation. These toxins almost led to war between our utopia and the ghouls, but Descendant from Vault 13 was able to broker a peace between us. Vault City protected Gecko and traded medical supplies in exchange for power. Our relationship has been fruitful, but as of late some wonder if the ghouls have gotten the better end of the deal. Why upset the status quo? Oh, I should probably train troops, right?
Hey.
Completely forgot about that.
Hello. Sir.
I don't have a lot of manpower. Do I want to go robots? We'll go 10 robots and 5 infantry. I get that you don't really want to mix and match these, but it's just for early game until I get the rats online. I've also forgot about technology. Again, you wouldn't think that I play this game a lot. I'm gonna hold off on Doctrine until I see what the rats get. Yeah. Yeah, I thought manpower looked super low, so I figure robots would be the way to go for most of the troops. Wow, I forgot that Vault City just gets intermediate power armor. Like, straight away. Yeah, this is just about the NCR being in Vault City. Okay. So the Cult of Renewal is under Gordon of Gecko. Interesting. The one ghoul in Vault City. Imagine you're a ghoul. Now imagine being the only ghoul... Hang on. Yeah. Imagine being a ghoul. Now imagine being the only ghoul in a city. Now imagine the population of that city barely tolerates you. Welcome to Gordon's life. I guess they do kind of play like a BOS faction. A game I have been meaning to try out in this is Warden Denver. Apparently Warden Denver is, I mean, that's more robot than BOS, but apparently it's like crazy strong if you play through it. Don't forget to reload, Dr. Gutchpan. Thank you, Sue. Organized agriculture? Okay. Vault City is prospered under the guidance of a council chosen by goats. These leaders in turn selected one of their number to be first citizen. No, everyone's happy with the system. Maya, the hero of the guard, has adopted the views of the NCR. Maya believes the strength of the NCR comes from its people, and the Vault City can be a nucleus for a new free Nevada. Maya's parents immigrate. Yep. Okay. Right, so I need to get to here and do the election. Got it. And I need to get a status quo, so I need to, like, be even between the two. What do these get me? One thing that would be fun is a multiplayer game with everyone being Brotherhood of Steel factions. That would be fun for everyone except whoever's the Mojave chapter. It maybe wouldn't be so fun for them. Ooh, I'll take a free arms workshop, thank you. Yeah, Mojave chapter would just get their shit rocked by the NCR, like, straight away. Let Mojave play on Wet Noodle. Even then, I don't know, you'd have to be a god at, like, Micro in order to make that work. Okay, we got a visit from Aaron Kimball from the NCR. Is there a way I can see the election results? I don't think so in this menu. Yeah, it'd be nice if I could see which party is, like, ahead. It's possible, but you do need to pick fairly specific focus tree bonuses to take the Mojave. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump between the two, I think. So next we'll do one of Maya's. 50k NCR dollars. Ooh. Yeah, Trade of Reno. The AI could basically never do it. Yeah. I'm curious in this game who's gonna win in Esmeralda County. I've noticed most often it's either the Rogue Rangers or the Guardians. Yeah, I'll take electronics. Free electronics, hell yeah. Roasted Leaf, thank you for the raid. What are you up to tonight? Follows the Apocalypse. Yeah, whatever. Let them in. Okay, 1-1. War support, army experience, manpower. I'll take war support. Mine's really low.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
Yeah, no, please tell me about your stream. And welcome in, Raiders. We're just doing some Fallout mod for Hearts of Iron 4. I'm playing as Vault City, and I'm pursuing a very specific route. It did raid. It's just the... yeah, Twitch is being weird, and my raid alert is still broken. So, everything's working against you. Oh, you love this mod? Who? Tell me about your main, Roasted Leaf. Tell me about your stream, but also tell me who do you main in this mod? Who's your favorite?
Sir? Hello, sir.
Do I want the free stability? I think I just want to max resources. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Is that the path in the Montana chapter? Oh wait, no, sorry, you mean that's what you were streaming. Okay, yeah, Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, overall chill vibes. I love playing the NCR in this. The amount of ridiculous wars they get themselves into is too good to pass up. It's too much for me. Like, the NCR is cool, but you're always putting out fires. Like, there's always something going wrong, which I get is kind of like the appeal of playing as them. My current off-stream game I'm playing is the Rogue Rangers, so I'm getting ready to actually fight the NCR. I'm going the independent path as them. The Baja War is a clusterfuck. It actually is, yeah. What the fuck? Wait, what's happening here? Legion is fun. It's way for me. If you're not good at the game like me, Legion gets bogged down really easily. I'm no good at winning decisive victories as Legion. And yeah, NCR's had like a really big rework recently, right? Okay. Election should be happening soon. Yep. Did I mess up? I think I messed up. Old God. So, hang on. To get the rat, do I just have to not take any of these elections? Or any of these focuses? I think I, like, actually messed up. Because Old Guard just won, despite the fact that I was... Yeah. Yeah, Lynette won the election. Do I just have to not take any of these? Rather than split them equally? What happened when Kimball showed up? I'll be honest, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know the Kimball visit was important. Oh, hang on. That's why. 55% Old Guard. That's where you keep track. That's where you keep track of support. So I need to keep that perfectly balanced at 50%. Oh, and if I load my game crashes. I'm gonna have to start this again, I think. Okay, so I think what happened when I wasn't paying attention is the NCR back to Lynette. So there's actually no good way to keep track of who has the most support. So the focuses aren't enough to go on. You also have to keep track of who the NCR backs, which I did not do. So we gotta try this again. God damn it. I'm not gonna build or produce anything until the election's done. Well, okay, in my defense, most countries in this game that have some kind of election mechanic have they have like a thing you can read to tell you how the election's going.
I've had a decent meal in weeks.
In my defense. Alright, we're just gonna have to run through the first 6 months of the game again. Okay. So I need to pay attention to Kimball's visit. Okay, I'm not going to do any of these yet until I see what Kimball does. Okay, so he's thrown his support behind Lynette. Yeah, okay, so I now need to balance that out. Right, I'm just going to save here. Just in case. You think this makes Vault City and Washington Brotherhood the only two factions that can put ghouls into power armor? Really? Does the last patrol not get power armor?
Hey there. Sir?
They're in Oklahoma. They are... where are they? Last patrol. Yeah, they're a bunch of ghouls who are the remnants of the US National Guard. They're cool, but they're hard. Like, it's really hard to survive as them because they're surrounded by much stronger neighbors. Okay, it's showing as balanced, so I think I'm just going to leave it until July. I'm just going to fast forward through everything. Activate rat mode. I'm trying. I'm trying.
Hey.
Who keeps texting me? Hang on. I'm gonna let this run while I check. I've gone completely blind looking at this. I cannot tell where Vault City is. There it is. Okay. Oh, I think we got it. You would think there was a procedure for this type of result that came out this year's selection, but there isn't. This is the first time in recorded history of Vault City that the decision of the council on who should become next first citizen was tied. Normally, the council's members' vote would be almost unanimous, but the split opinion of the citizens was reflected in the council members and none of them felt the need to budge from their position. So instead of celebrations and speeches, the evening was spent with the council members and their aides digging through records and law texts trying to find a solution, but there was none to be found. So now, what, we hold on until Gordon steps in? I'm shit at Hearts of Iron 4 by like the colourful arrows. Me too. Me too. Okay. You know it's not going great in any Hearts of Iron mod where you don't have a leader, you just have a picture for your for your head of state. That's never a good sign. It's been a week now. Nothing has changed. The council members still won't agree on a new first citizen, and no solution to the situation was found. The citizens of Vault City are starting to become scared and angry. While the first citizen usually does not affect day-to-day proceedings of the average citizen, the position has been in an institution and a cornerstone of Vault City's structure for almost 75 years. For many, the absence of a first citizen is a portent of worse things in the future. How can Vault City be an example of civilization in the wasteland if it can't even get something as simple as a vote right? Oh, this can't go on.
What's up?
Okay, the followers are here. Did I just get dropped from chat? Are you guys still here for the stream? Something changed, and that change was coming from a direction nobody expected. One evening in the parlor room, after maybe one drink too many, Gordon of Gecko, the usually barely tolerated ghoul attaché from Gecko, was giving a speech. You're still here? Okay, that's weird. This was not the unexpected part. The unexpected part was that people started to listen. He talked about Vault City becoming a second-rate power instead of the utopia it's supposed to be, about falling more and more behind new emerging players, about half the citizens spending more time in the back and forth of paperwork and the red tape of bureaucracy instead of accomplishing anything of worth. As was made clear by the current situation, that they need to recapture the essence of the evolutionary spirit that got them so far, to get it right before they'll get eliminated. People listened, and people agreed.
Sir? What's up?
Okay, Elko Posse are pushing me for tribute, so I'm gonna border my army with them. The movement took a bit to get going, but once people started to actually listen to Gordon, they noticed he was quite charismatic, for a ghoul, and what he said made a lot of sense. The same place where a couple of weeks ago both Lynette and Maya had held speeches to secure their spot in the limelight, now Gordon stood holding similar speeches, about how Vault City needed a different direction, a different outlook on things, about how the councilmen might grumble and wing, but there are only a few representatives of the people's will. And the people want something new. A renewal, you might say. Renewal? That sounds familiar. the jackals are also the wonders of being surrounded by raiders. It was not quite a revolution in the traditional sense, but when the large majority of your citizens urges you to select a candidate, you have to consider your position, even if that candidate was not actually part of the initial first citizen hopefuls, even if that candidate is a ghoul of all things. But he was nominatively a citizen of Vault City, and all citizens had the right for a chance to becoming first citizen, regardless of background. They stalled for a bit, citing research of the respective law texts, but with the precedent set by Lynette's and Meyer's unusual approach of public campaigns to win the selection, it was only a matter of time. In the end, they announced that Gordon of Gecko would be the first new citizen of Vault City. First to be done so by public vote. First to hold this position that was not born in Vault City. First ghoul. Primus inter pares. There he is. He's just Gordon Gecko. That's funny. Alright. A renewal. He's literally just Gordon Gecko in Fallout 2 too. A teacher returns leads to brain. Okay. Could do some amount of the other trees, alright. Yeah, I'll focus the middle tree. There was something that Gordon of Gecko brought with him, something that was seen as strange by the people of Vault City, something old and outdated. His faith. Everything old becomes new again. I really need more robots. The NCR garrison put into place about 30 years ago to protect Vault City against raider aggression is not in a great state. Dilapidated buildings, inexperienced and under-equipped troops, this needs to change. Removing it would waste the effort and resources put into it so far, so what needs to be done instead is improve it. And with it, improve upon the relations with the NCR. Okay. Is there anything that gives me, like... I'd like the off-map arms workshops. So I'm gonna dip into that, and then I'll focus the middle tree. Free off-map arms workshops, very nice. We share much with the NCR, a desire for growth, a desire for success, security for the life that these desires can bring you, but the garrison as it stands has been a drain. A drain on the resources and the goodwill of both our nations. But we have always considered ourselves to be friends of the Republic. So, Gordon continued, while the treaty between our nations has to change to maximize the potential of both, we will continue to support the garrison and hope the new California Republic will continue to support this city we call home. Let's go get a drink quickly. Kimball removed from office? Oh no. How did that happen? Not President Kimball. Hubert or Albert? The organization is nice. I kind of like the entrenchment bonus that Hubert gets, though. I'm going to hold off until I see what kind of troops the rats get. I can make a decision based on that. Kimball has resigned, by the looks of it. Yeah, Allgood Murphy is now president. Allgood Murphy, who I believe is kind of like the good guy NCR path, if I'm not mistaken. DSA and NCR chapter. DSA? Democratic Socialists of America. Oh, okay. Yeah, strike a deal with gun runners. We need guns, we need robots. I'm gonna want aircraft as well. Air superiority is really OP in Old World Blues. If you, especially close air support, if you can get like vertibirds or like good CSA planes, you will fuck a lot of shit up in this mod. Sorry, I'm saying CSA, I mean CAS. Sorry, I'm thinking Kaiserreich. I've been playing Kaiserreich recently. CAS spam is what makes NCR great. Yeah, them and like half the BOS factions. Like CAS combined with power armor. Cult of Renewal, a primer. How do you explain something as abstract as faith to people so deeply entrenched into the sciences as the citizens of Vault City? It will require a lot of smooth talking and speeches about the benefits of believing in something bigger than yourself. Giving speeches is something Gordon can do. Got him to being the first citizen, didn't it? Yeah, interesting if you go this path, there's like no early wars for Vault City. I've seen Vault City get quite aggressive. But not this time.
Sir?
Okay, Christopher Wright is in New Reno. Intellectuals, okay. I don't know who he's aligned with, if anything. What'd be good for me is if they're independent, but we'll see. The large servant population of Vault City is a disaster waiting to happen. They are only kept docile by promises of becoming full citizens. In all of his time in Vault City, Gordon has seen maybe a handful of servants actually being granted those rights. There was no inclination of the previous first citizens to actually make good on the promises at a larger scale. At some point, the servants may realise this too, so we're going to integrate them. Honestly, like, I don't know, like, compared to the other options for first citizen, Gordon's kind of got some, he's got a point, you know? Oh, speak of the devil. Fall of the National Guard, last patrol got wiped out. Happens every time, every game. The AI can never keep him alive. Who got him? Was it Chained Choir? It's usually Chained Choir. Yeah, Chained Choir got him.
Hey.
Let me just check the right hand. These would be nice to get. That picture, fuck off. I'd like the off-map civilian industries. Let me just get comfortable here. My neck and shoulders are still kind of messed up. They don't hurt anymore. They're just incredibly stiff. Like, I feel like I'm carrying a weight on my shoulders. NCR is the biggest buyer of many things high-tech medical. Many of the high-tech and medical goods we produce. Their demand outclasses anything we could reasonably make without crippling our own market by orders of magnitude. Yeah, I'll sell to the NCR. Little do they know they're funding rats. Future rats. More rats have infested the underbelly of Vault City. We aren't sure how they made their nest undetected, but at least 6 people have been partially eaten so far. Only one man named Jeremy has died so far. Despite being a banker, his death has caused an outcry. People are leaving. Rats!
Hello, sir.
looking at this picture is reminding me of something, but I don't... I have, like... It's not really an anecdote, but just, like... something I still think about today to do with an ice cream. But I don't know if it's, like... I don't know if it's, like, appropriate conversation for Twitch. Looking at that ice cream just makes me think about it, though. Yeah, I'd probably... Okay, so, like... It was years ago. Years ago, I saw this picture. I don't even remember where I saw it. It was... I think it was, like, some, like... porn dump on, like, social media or something. You know, like Twitter or something like that. And it was this guy who had, like... He'd obviously commissioned a picture of, like, his OC with, like, his waifu. Like, his self-insert OC. So, you know, it was this, like... It was this woman and this man. And the woman's this, like, exotic bronze-skinned beauty. And... the self-insert OC looks like an anime version of a guy that works at PetSmart, you know? It's one of those pictures. And... she's getting ready to, like, go down on him. Which is fine. You kind of expect it from that kind of picture. But he just has this giant ice cream in his hand. Like, seriously, like, he's not about to eat it, he's just holding it. Like that kind of ice cream. Like a giant ice cream cone. And for years that has stuck with me. Because I'm just like, what is the, like, yeah, is it just, like, is it as far as, like, his reasoning is just like, well, I like blowjobs and I like ice cream, so it'd be sick if I could have both. Like, is that it? Because if that's it, I kind of have to respect it. I kind of have to respect the gumption. Godspeed, ice cream BJ guy. The guy knows what he likes, apparently, which is fellatio and ice creams. But it's just so strange to me that he's like... Because, like, can you imagine, like, giving notes to the artist to be like, yeah, and I want a giant ice cream cone. Are you sure? Like, right in the... Yeah. Yeah, like, mid-act. Oh, it's not even mid-act. She's, like, getting ready to do it. So maybe she, like, waits for him to, like, finish the ice cream. But he's not even started eating the ice cream. She's, like, about to go down. He hasn't even started... Like, maybe when she starts, he starts. Maybe it's a race. I don't know. That's just always stuck with me, though. Is, like... You've asked for weirder... Yeah, but... But the thing is like, everything else about this picture is kind of, like, normie, right? Like... Everything's normal about it, except this giant ice cream this guy has. And it's a big fucking ice cream. Like, it's not, like, novelty big, but it's like, you know, if you were at, like, the fair or something and someone got one of those, you would probably ask them, like, well, you can be able to finish all that? Like... I just want to know the thought process, you know? I mean, was there a thought process? Yeah, or was it just like when the guy was getting the commission set up, he was hungry, so he was just like, yeah, give me an ice cream. A giant ice cream. That still sticks with me today. I still think about that. So it left an impression. It's a very forgettable picture otherwise, but just the ice cream really elevates it. Maybe that's why he did it. Because you'll just always remember him as the ice cream guy now. Ooh, do I want an early war of jackals?
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
If I don't get jackals now, Reno might get them.
decent meal in weeks.
I think I might risk it. But yeah, now I think about it, maybe like that guy's got it figured out, you know? He's not worried about the expectations that society sets on you. He's just like, yeah, maybe... maybe I want to get serviced and I want an ice cream. What about it? He's free. He's free of preconceptions. Free of shame.
Hey.
Oh, there goes Diana. She will be back, but stronger. Again, I don't know what traits to give these guys until I know what unit types the rats get. People can laugh all they want, but do they have an ice cream in their hand? Probably not. Exactly. It's like a giant soft serve ice cream. Like... oh. Okay, if I'm fighting Vipers, I think they have some mechanized. Demolition's usually quite nice to have, although... it's hard to go wrong with machine guns. I will need AT at some point as well. Yeah, we'll go with the machine gun first. Do I not have an airstrip? I don't think I have an airstrip. The average Vault City citizen wants regulated life with little surprises. The recent upheaval that followed the selections made them nervous. What better way to bring some structure back than giving them some rituals to follow regularly? Considering the cult of renewal is rather light on those, that means we may need to make up some. I think I can win this war. Alright, just everyone move in now.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. What's up?
Keep those soldiers locked there. Just take the capital straight away.
Like that? Hey there.
I tried to take it immediately. I didn't. The scouting was so bad I couldn't see the guy that was there already.
Hey there.
I am going to cut off the supply to those guys. Sick.
Hey,
Yeah. Yeah, unless something goes catastrophically wrong, this war is kind of in the bag.
flank them! What's up? Hey there. Fire in the hole!
Yeah, we got this.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
Easy win.
Hey there. Sir?
Yeah, it's over. Next war's against the Vipers, who definitely do have mechanized from what I remember.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
I've actually got enough manpower now, I think I can field some city guard. Oh no! Power armor. Yeah. Yeah, make power armor. Sweet, sweet encirclement. You love to see it. Battle of Hoover Dam. The NCR is going to win that. They usually win that pretty handily. Okay, so you need to spend money to make money first. Gordon did not forget his roots. Well, his post-war roots. Gecko has been home for literally centuries, so it stands to reason something of that place. Stands to reason to make something of that place, starting by giving them a voice in the proceedings of Vault City. Festus may talk a big game, but he actually knows his stuff, and he kept the power plant running for the last 200 years. Alright, same game plan as last time, just move as quick as you can, capture what you can before they can respond.
Hey. Hello, sir. Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Sir? Hey there. Had enough? What's up?
Ah, shit. This one isn't going to be as easy as the last one, I don't think.
Hey.
Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention.
Hey there.
I need to get those guys out of there.
What's up? Cover me!
About to lose a bunch of infantry. Yeah, hang on. This has gone really bad. Wait, no, don't load. You'll crash the game. I was not expecting the Vipers to move as quick as they can. I absolutely beefed that. It's unreal how badly I beefed that. I beefed that so bad, and I think that that was the second of the month, so save scumming isn't going to help me here either. Good night, Tatsu. Thanks for stopping him. Yeah, they're fucked. I'm not getting those guys out. They have 11 to 24 divisions. Oh, shit. That's not good. Yeah, I need a lot more troops.
Let's see you handle this. Hello, sir.
Get him out of there. There's no point to be there. Especially seeing they can just march up here.
Hey.
Yeah, I was not ready for this. My intel was so bad. I had no idea they had this many troops. Ugh, yeah, I'm in trouble unless I can get more online.
Let's see you handle this. Let's see you handle this.
Why are you attacking there? What are you doing? I'm playing Distant Worlds 2 and half the galaxy is dying of like 3 plagues that you developed the cures for already. And I notice you're not sharing those cures.
Sir. Get down! Hey. Hey.
Alright, I just need to hold the line until I get more troops online. I'm having supply troubles too? Really? Oh, it looks like Reno's also attacking the Vipers. That's actually really good for me.
I'm hit! Fire in the hole!
Yeah, I'm just gonna let the Vipers just exhaust themselves fighting Reno. I'm also improving my economy hugely by inventing better fuel containers. So have you gotten a hang of the game now? Or is it still like wrecking you every so often? Still first playthrough, haven't died yet. Okay, well, I mean, we take those.
Hello? What's up? Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
Oh, encirclement there. Nice.
What's up? Hello, sir.
Sick. Genuinely, I think the Vipers have sent more of their troops to fight me, despite the fact that Reno is pushing them way harder. Which is very typical of the AI. It's like, well, I'm fighting the AI and the human, so let's focus the human.
Hey. Hey there. Sir? What's up? Sir? Hey.
Whether or not that's the case, I don't know, but it certainly feels like it a lot of the time.
Hey. What's up? Engaging! Hey. Hey there. Hey. Hello, sir. Hello? Hey there.
That's a nice encirclement.
What's up?
That's a spicy meatball. Okay. Can you get to the town before they do? Yes. Nice. Ah, shit. They're about to get their supply lines back there.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Hello, sir.
I'm just doing everything I can to keep the supply lines, like, broken for this front here.
Hello, sir.
Fuck. You're either the encircler or you're the encircled. You just got internet back in your computer. Let's go. Hey, DV. Good to see you. Revisiting old goals. Originally, the concept of renewal was rather more literal and was meant to be a way to heal ghouls from being ghouls. Of course, this notion is rather silly, but that doesn't mean there aren't any medical procedures that can make life a lot more pleasant for the average ghoul. Okay.
What's up?
It's only been 11 hours. I saw Varu tweeting about this. Yeah, like 3 countries had a blackout today.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, I saw Varu tweeting that he'd lost power.
Incoming! Get down! Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. What's up? Hello?
Or it might have been on Blue Sky. One of the two. You know, some kind of social media.
Hey.
I wonder what happened. Have they said what the cause of the blackout is? Been pretty stressed about family. I don't blame you. Yeah. All that's known is that at 12:33, 15 gigawatts of power disappeared from the grid. Something like... something must have gone offline. Or... God, I don't even know. That's crazy. 60% of the country's consumption. That's actually wild.
Hello? Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
Spain and Portugal. I heard there was a third country as well, but I don't remember which one. The country got disconnected from the European grid. Southern France. Wow.
What's up? Hello, sir. Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. I'm gonna send you packing. Take this. Hey,
That's an incredibly spicy. Yeah, there we go. I want these two. I want to keep Reno out. Fuck. Border gore, yay. No, I want it. There we go. Yeah, that's some really bad border gore.
Hey.
First time you've actually seen Hearts of Iron 4, really? Well, it doesn't normally look like this. This is the Fallout mod. I wasn't doing easy red tonight, but we just decided to pivot. Yo, this country's like a dragon? It's got a cool leader. It's a real shame they have a generic focus tree. They don't have their own content yet. Like a dragon? So what I'm seeing is ghoul infantry. Ghoul infantry might be the way to go then.
Hey there.
Ghouls have really high organization, huh? New Canaan is in flames, you love to see it. New Reno is justifying on us. Okay, the War of the Yakuza will have to wait. Are you in a faction? No. Good. Alright.
Hey.
They've currently split up most of half their army, which might work out okay for me. I just need more troops.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Hey.
Yeah, because their armies split up, I might be able to just march straight into New Reno. As long as I'm quick enough that I don't get chased down by the army behind me. That may be the strat. I should save. It took a lot of consideration and a lot of planning to get to this point, but Gordon is sure of one thing now. He is not the man that should lead Vault City. There is someone more worthy of this task. Someone that has long been planning on using the marvels of Vault City to make the wasteland a place worth living in. Someone from his past in Gecko. It may take a while to convince the people of Vault City that this is the right path. Do you also smoke cheesy poofs? What? In his life before the war, Gordon was someone of importance on Wall Street. Someone people either admired or feared. But that was a long time ago. Things have changed since then. He has changed. Maybe it's time to call on someone who taught him much in his life after the bombs. Better barrels have taken me from minus 5k cash flow to plus 20. Wow. Just from getting like larger fuel tanks.
Hey. Hello?
Okay, do I want plus 1% or plus 15% monthly pop? I want this one, yeah. Reno has so many soldiers. I'm just looking at it. Way more manpower than me as well. Yeah, he has more troops than me. He has more everything than me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mobilize these ghouls now. They're gonna be green.
What's up?
Desperate measures. I just need bodies. I just need warm bodies. Of course they're gonna be green. They're ghouls. Warm bodies? What you said? Ghouls are alive. Ghouls are living beings. They just look like zombies. They're living mutants. They can't. They do die. They do respire. They do eat, depending on what Fallout game you're playing. Basically anything except Fallout 4. Then if they're in a refrigerator, they can magically just live for hundreds of years and not get bored. There's food in the fridge. Right, yeah, sorry, my mistake. There's a very good chance I don't survive this war with New Reno.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Hello?
Okay, so that's gonna be 5. I need another 14.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
What are good support battalions to put with power armor? I can never make up my mind. A squeak in the dark. What do you mean you're stepping back? You haven't even served a full term yet. This is unheard of. The proconsul was moving around agitatedly in the First Citizen's office. His displeasure about the decision was clear, even if he refrained from using the strong language the situation deserved. He was called in late in the evening because First Citizen Gordon had something to announce that he wanted to run by him first. Unheard of like a ghoul, First Citizen. Gordon, on the other hand, was calm, clearly having made peace with his decision. In the stark contrast to the proconsul, his only movement was him straightening the collar of his shirt. I mean, I guess. I don't know anymore. It had been a tumultuous time for the citizens of Vault City. Much has changed, and more will change for them soon. Gordon still has plans, even if they don't involve him leading Vault City. But we can't have another selection this fast. The first one almost brought everything in Vault City to a standstill before it was resolved. I don't think we need to have another selection. I have someone in mind who can take my place. The citizens of Vault City have clearly shown that they are ready for change in the right direction, and the person I am proposing will facilitate this change more than I am able to. Really? You go over dogs? Why did you pause before the word person? Here we go. What do you mean you want a rat to become first citizen? We have to take a step back in time to explain this previous sentence. While the Pro-Consul was internally debating how to come to grips with Gordon's decision to step back, Gordon himself stood up from his desk and went to open the door to his office. I want to introduce you to my mentor from back when I still lived in Gecko. The Pro-Consul stopped his pacing to look towards the door and at first saw nobody, until a noise made him look down. A large albino mole rat was sitting on his hind legs at the doorstep, waving his paw at the Pro-Consul. Greetings, honored Pro-Consul. His voice was a bit high-pitched and scratchy, but very much human-like. For many Wastelanders, their first instinct at seeing a mole rat would be to draw their weapon, regardless of the animal's capacity for speech. The sheltered upbringing behind Vault City's walls that the Pro-Consul had the luck to enjoy led to him just staring at it in shock, which gave Gordon the time to introduce this new arrival. This is Brain. He who was guiding me and many other ghouls in Gecko throughout the more spiritual and ethical side of living in the Wasteland. He will be better to lead Vault City and the Wasteland we all live in towards a brighter future. He will be first citizen in my stead. With this, we return to the initial outburst. The Pro-Consul pointed at the mole rat, waving his other hand back and forth as if to underline his disbelief at the situation. Brain looked at Gordon, his nose twitching. The Pro-Consul seems very shocked to see me. I thought you planned to introduce me properly. I just did, didn't I? You could hear the mirth in his voice. This man hardly seems like he was prepared to see me. I would have liked to have had this meeting happen without the screaming and pointing. At this point, the Pro-Consul seemed to have calmed down somewhat. A mole rat, the Pro-Consul stated. Yeah. Yes. A talking mole rat, the Pro-Consul added. Indeed. How? Do you mean how am I talking, or how do I plan to become first citizen? Both? Well, you see, we have a lot of things already planned. If you look at these documents here... Rat... Rat mode. Rat time. So does this mean that in terms of like military doctrine, we're primarily a ghoul civilization now? Oh. Yes, I'm a mole rat. These were the first words Brain said after climbing on top of the lectern when Gordon gave him the stage at the Vault City Council meeting. After that, there was a lot of questions, many along the lines of, what the hell is going on? But at the end of the meeting, Brain managed to convince the council that having a mole rat first citizen was a good idea. Brain gains actually a mole rat. This is neat. I really hope it's not too little too late to survive this war. The West lies in a state of disbelief as, shortly after Gordon and the Geckos stepped down, the Vault City Council announced that a talking mole rat, Brain, would become the first city's next first citizen. Or the city-state's next first citizen. Pledging to defend the wasteland against a hidden menace known as the Psychers, the decision to empower a sentient rodent had somehow been received relatively well by Vault City's population. Perhaps the tumult of recent years has finally succeeded in totally and irrevocably destroying the minds of the Big Circle. It's really not that big a deal. I can't do an Orson Welles voice, unfortunately. Ah, yes. Wines of France, well known for their excellence. I need to drill the infantry that I have with the time that I have. I thought you're going for Everett, Claire. Is he the guy that... Oh, fuck. Oh, no, he'll be like, hello, Harry. Harry, I'm a very busy man. Harry, I have better things to do on union business rather than put a talking rat in front of you and expect you to go along with it. I mean, listen to yourself, Harry. Mr. Dubois, I have much better things to do than to paint a tunnel into the side of a wall and run into it as if it were real, only for you to run in after me and break your nose. I'm a very busy man, Harry.
Hello?
Mr. Dubois, I have much better things to do than to have you run out onto a cliff and then saw off the end of the cliff behind you so that you fall down to the... and make a tiny dust cloud at the bottom of the canyon. How long have I got? How long have I got? 90 days. This has gone surprisingly well. You would have thought that the people of Vault City would protest the very idea that their leader being a sentient mole rat, but they didn't. Maybe they just got tired of this many recent changes to their worldview and accepted this new thing with a grumble of resignation. Oh well. Time for some more changes.
What's up? Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
A fourth weird disease has struck the galaxy. Genetic scrambling syndrome. That sounds awful.
Hey there.
Okay, I'm now out of manpower, which isn't good. Just fielding as many troops as I can, as fast as I can.
Hey there. Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
Yeah, even though I'm fielding them early, I'm hoping that if I can drill them in the field, that'll get them up to at least trained level. Rather than green. 60 days.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Hey.
MG's medical dogs, logistics, maintenance. Yeah, logistics and maintenance are probably worth getting. Thinking about it.
Hello, sir. Hey there. What's up?
Game crashed before you can find out what the disease does. Oh, I'm sorry. Right, I need to fight off this raid, and then I need to get them back.
Hey. Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Hey.
30 days. Right, okay, no, I should look into doctrines. So if I'm fielding ghoul infantry, that's gonna be... Is it outsider warfare? No, that's mutants. Is it conventional? That's standard infantry. Yeah, that counts as infantry. Okay. So I guess it'd be trooper warfare then. Unless I really want to focus PA. Is the focus with Cult of Renewal always ghouls or not? Or do they pivot? Wait, yeah, no, they filled mole rats. So what are mole rats? I'm gonna look this up quickly. They count as mutants. Okay. They count as mutants. Got it. Alright. Nobody was actually sure who that master was that Brain mentioned, but he made it very clear there were people in the Outworld, people he called Psychers, that he think may destroy what little civilization humanity has managed to rebuild, and Vault City was in a unique position to stop them. I could really do without having a bunch of my troops tied up in this border raid, I'm not gonna lie. Very much the last thing I need right now.
Hey there. Hello, sir.
Alright, we've got 10 days left. I need to start entrenching. May have left it too long. Brain never actually was that fond of controlling his less sentient mole rat's kin. That was more of his brother's thing, mad as he was in his last days. That doesn't mean that he couldn't, he just chose not to. But with his new position, he needed some manpower, he does. Rat power, to assist a few human ghoul forces Vault City fielded. I need mole rats. God, I need mole rats.
Hello, sir.
I don't think there's any commander traits that apply specifically to mutants or mole rats. There's stuff that applies to super mutants, but that's not the same thing, so. Okay, they now have the war goals. Anything else I have now is just additional prep time I can use to get ready for the war.
You're You're dead now.
Okay.
Hey there. Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
There we go. Right, I need those mole rats. I'm already losing ground.
Hey there.
How's the war going? I just had it declared on me and I'm not ready for it, so not great.
Hey there. Sir? What's up? Hey there. Hello? Light him up!
Nice.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Sir?
I'm pretty sure I have air superiority. Yeah. So that should hopefully help a bit.
Hello, sir. What's up? Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
I'm about to lose the stables.
Hello?
What about the unstables? I'm gonna lose those too. I'm gonna lose everything. I genuinely don't think I'm gonna win this war, but we'll see.
Hello?
I think I may be cooked. Are we cooked, chat?
Sir? Hello, sir.
Suppressing fire!
Hello?
Let's see you handle this!
Hey there.
These manpower shortages I have are actually brutal as well. Reno just has so much more manpower than me.
Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. Hey. Sir? What's up?
Pull back from there. Mole rats may not need much, but some shelter for them might not be a bad idea. Also, this might encourage them to produce some more mole rats. Have you seen baby mole rats? They're adorable. Okay. Give me mole rats. Ah, I need manpower for them. I don't have manpower. No.
Sir?
Snuffles is getting drafted, yeah. I need to get those guys out of there. That gives me energy weapons. No. Is there any focus that gives me manpower? No. Yeah, I think we may be cooked. just pull back to there.
Sir? Cover me!
Because these guys aren't out of supply, so I don't really gain anything from keeping them split. I'm guessing because it counts as core territory in both these locations. So rather than split my forces, I should just consolidate them. I'm gonna lose them. There's nothing I can do about that.
Hey. Haven't had a decent meal in weeks. What's up? Haven't had a decent meal in weeks.
I mean, I'm just trying to think, what could I have done differently to avoid this? Am I just fucked because New Reno decided to declare war on me when it did? I'm just like I'm in the middle of like the playthrough autopsy at the moment. I'm just trying to cut the corpse of this thing open to see where I went wrong. I think I just got fucked by the luck of the draw. I mean, there's the thing is like there's things where if I had foresight, I could have known better, right? Like maybe I don't declare war on the Vipers and I just fortify my border with Vault City or with New Reno, but then that doesn't really help me because they just take the Vipers anyway. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have the men. I don't have the training. They've got so much more than me. And we're just melting. We're just melting fighting these guys. I didn't even get to use my mole rats. That's so disappointing. Yeah, I think the second New Reno decided they wanted to invade me, I was a dead man. I just didn't know it yet. Oh, I'm gonna lose these guys here as well. No! Yeah. Yeah, I think we're done.
Hello, sir.
War never changes. I just wanted to have funny rat adventures. But Narina was like, nah, that ain't happening. Are we playing again tonight? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know who as though. If I did go again tonight, I don't know who I would be playing as. Could go Brotherhood. The question is who, you know? What the fuck? Wait, what happened to the NCR when I wasn't looking? Oh, the NCR just completely collapsed. She game. Not an awful decision. I don't know how to play She. Like, is there a trick to him? Like, what do the She do well, you know? She, I mean, yeah, when they dig into San Francisco, they're like... It's a bad time. Yeah, we're done. It's over. Alright, I'm just gonna let this play out. If we did BOS, I would need to decide which BOS faction. Maxon Expedition has some cool stuff, but I'm gonna be honest, it's a lot of reading. It's basically a visual novel. Could go Texas. Yeah, it could go Texas. Has Washington Brotherhood had a rework yet? So that the end of their storyline isn't insanely disappointing? No, I think it still is. And dead. Yep, there we go. Sorry, you're not allowed to be rats tonight. Okay, just take Elijah and go full gremlin mode. Oh, for like, Score 0. Is my game. and the game crashes. Great. All right. It was going well until it wasn't. Yeah, literally the only thing that decided the game was going to end there was the the declaration of war from New Reno. I just there was no way I was going to be ready for that war. I could have been prepping since day one of that, and I wouldn't have been ready for that. They had twice as many troops as me, high quality troops as well. Yeah, I was just fucked. I was just done. I was donezo. I was done for. I kind of feel like I want to do something wacky. And I mean, Brotherhood is kind of wacky, but like, I mean, like wacky. The issue is a lot of the really wacky factions just kind of get like stomped really early in the game. So it could go she. I'm not sure what she's paths are. Do they have a Brotherhood path? Hang on, let me look this up. The She have 3 paths. If you keep low Pan, you empower the Crane School. He aligns with the NCR. If you put Akika higher in charge, you empower the Dragon School, become opposed to the NCR. They have a Brotherhood. They have a Brotherhood option. Yeah, okay. I'll do let's do She Brotherhood. There is going to be, apparently there is a little bit of RNG in this. If Allgood becomes president of the NCR, it may be Jova. Because Allgood is incredibly hostile to She.
What's up?
Oh no, Naval. Naval, no. Not Naval. God damn it. I don't know. I don't know how to do Naval in Hearts of Iron 4. I'm just telling you now. I don't know how. I do not have the slightest idea how Naval works. I've never figured... Yeah. I don't think anyone... I'm not entirely convinced anyone fully understands Naval.
Hello. Yeah? Hey. What is it? Hey. Hey. Uh-huh.
People complain about Caravan in New Vegas when Naval exists in this. I mean, really, like, the solution to Naval is you pick one thing that's a meta pick and you just spam that. But if you actually want to engage with Naval as intended by Paradox, that's kind of where issues set in. I think probably what I want to do is... I might just keep it simple. I might just make a bunch of... I don't know what I want to make. I might just keep making fleets that follow this template and just spam it. So, 2 heavies, 3 mediums, 3 lights. That may just be the way to go. And just trust that whoever designed this fleet knew what they were doing. Okay. Shi Huangti was the first emperor of China, and the sacred vessel that carried us through the east. But the Great War was not kind. The winds and waves relentless in the air that brewed nothing but chaos. And then when we hit shore, all was quiet. The emperor would rise from the wreckage. Just send them to the other coast and forget they exist. I mean, that's what I normally do, to be fair. Okay, 16.
Hey.
2, so that's 19. 18. What am I talking about? Wait, no, yeah, I want Brotherhood Knights rather than Brotherhood Paladins, if I'm going the BOS route. This is a lot of troops to queue up. But it's fine. So they were in Fallout 1, right? Was it Fallout 1 or Fallout 2 that they were originally in? Some peasants claim the Emperor ruled since time immemorial. But the sages know we came on an ancient submarine during the Great War. It was in 2? Okay. Abandoned by the Mao dynasty, we settled in the city of San Francisco, rebuilding what survived the war. We built a palace worthy of the Emperor from the submariner's ruins, the heart of She-Town. Naval or political power plus money? I'll take naval, thank you. I'm really curious what their links are with the Brotherhood of Steel. In the wake of unruly bandits from the sea, of enemies and strife, a tribal from Arroyo once graced our lands. His legacy is sustained by inspiring stories, limericks and songs. Would you care to listen? The Emperor, may he live 10,000 years, saw that San Francisco was growing. He encouraged the Shi to send farmers and workers north to the Navarro frontier. There they prospered, feeding all of the city. New strains of rice and millet feed a hungry land far better than Redding's Brahmin will ever do. And the followers and even the tribes have welcomed us. But this has changed. Now the Van Graffs assail us with threats they call taxes, and the tribals have been stirred up against us. The Emperor's advisor is clear. If San Francisco is to prosper, it must free the Navarro territories. There was a time when bandits came from the sea. When the bandits from the sea menaced all of California, it fell to the least of us to journey across the waves to their prison on the water and destroy it. He battled our ancient foes, the Hubologists, and petitioned the Emperor for an audience. His victory lit up the sky, and he returned without a word. To this day, there are those who light a candle in his name. For did he not provide us the secret of vertebrates? I'll take the tech. Dream of the Bear's Chamber. Since the Chosen One's departure, one of our greatest challenges is what to do with the NCR. The Bear is on our doorstep, a mighty trading partner and friend, but their expansion into Navarro and Reading means we are an island in the sea. If we are to survive, what shall we do? I'm just gonna start fortifying the border with the NCR just to be safe. Oh, the click detection on these provinces is a little fucked. Okay. Yeah. They called Lopan a bully, a gangster, but he was the one who welcomed the Chosen One to San Francisco. It was he who trained the hero of Navarro, not the dragon. For both he and the Chosen One recognized that might makes right. Not honor, not duty, not glory. Strength and skill are what matters. And the strength brought prosperity and comfort to the Shi. Bandits were replaced by Brahmin, and Wanamingos were by washing machines. Indeed, we prosper as bankers for much of the Republic, a place where few questions are asked and every service is provided. Under Lopan and the Emperor, the Shi prospered. However, there were those who mock the traditions we found comfort in. Shrines to ancestors fall into disarray, the New Year's parade is an excuse for intoxication, and some even wonder if we need an emperor at all. The dragon's disciples still menace our people. They claim to fight injustice, but they harass the landlord, the merchant, the businessman. They mock our guests and menace foreign customers. Call them heroes? If they wish to be heroes, let them go fight the Legion. Under Lopan, all who wish for greatness, no matter their custom or country, have a chance. So Emperor is intellectuals, okay. Lopan is ruler. Elites is Dragon School, okay. Yeah, I'll take the population, thank you. So it looks like I'm gonna have an early war with the Navarro then. We cannot hope to expand outward without looking inward. The center of our nation is a peaceful community, composed of hard-working civilians. To take care of them and increase our industrial capacity, we begin an expansion program of our core city. More factories, more space for our people, and ever more development.
Yeah? Hello. Yeah? What's up? What's up?
Yep, let them in. That's fine. Linguist, heavyweight, infiltration, capture cipher. Yeah, I'll take linguist. I've never really messed much with espionage in this game, mostly because I never got the expansion tied to it. I actually don't own the majority of the Hearts of Iron 4 expansions. Just never seemed worth it to me. And that's coming from someone who gets like all the CK3 expansions. Hearts of Iron 4 just never had the same need for me because I never play vanilla anyway. So like literally every time I play Hearts of Iron, it's always a total conversion mod. It's either Kaiserreich or it's this usually. Occasionally TNO. And even then, I have to be in the right mood for TNO. Ooh, research slot. Yes. So, does the War of Navarro just start automatically then? Northeast California burns today after a skirmish between Vangraff mercenaries and Shi settlers in the coastal city of Fusang left 21 dead. Order has collapsed in the NCR's Navarro territories. Settlers aligned with the Shi and the tribals of the region have taken up arms against the local garrison, successfully taking control of the east and south of the frontier territory in what has been dubbed the Navarro Crisis. As the Shi, NCR, and Eureka furiously debate intervention, open warfare in Navarro is expected to commence, an event that will pose a serious threat to diplomatic relationships between the three factions no matter the outcome. Our brave peasants, the base of all society, were attacked by Vangraff brigands in the town of Fusang. But what to do? Lopan argues a limited military force is sufficient to fight for Navarro, bands of mercenaries and hired guns. Why risk the lives of our citizens? But Akigahai, the dragon's last disciple, calls a challenge. No one but the Shi should fight for our people. We must go forth to war, and for the nation. In a stirring speech before her students, the Shi shall go to war, even if Lo Pan will not lead them. What shall the Emperor do? It is a great debate in the council about what we should do now. The Emperor takes his own counsel, hearing the words of the sages. For many, this is a step too far. We've peaceably worked with the rest of California, but NCR's officials harass and tax us with no pity. While the Emperor counsels caution against the might of the Republic, Akigahai wishes to send the warriors, the Shaolin, north to fight. Why should we tolerate the Republic's insults? If they wish to bully our people, let them show that we are strong enough to do so. YOLO. Commit. That may have been a bad choice.
What's up? Come on!
Ooh, Lost Hills want to talk to us. Okay.
This is hopeless!
Nice.
I should make you pay for your crimes. Had enough?
Yep, keep the pressure up on him.
Hey. What is it? Hey. Uh-huh.
Can I send more volunteers, or is that it? Yeah, no.
Uh-huh.
What am I short on? Short on scrap. Okay. Yes, get the encirclement.
What is it?
Ah, shit.
What is it?
I'm not gonna get it. That's a shame.
I've got you now.
What is happening up here? Where did they come from? Is that a naval invasion?
Get down! Grenade! What is it?
Sorry, I'm like locked in at the moment.
What is it?
I may be able to sneak the capital. No. Who else do I have?
What's up?
Anyone free? Yes. Let's go! Despite the Republic's best efforts, our loyal people prevailed in the Navarro territories and begged for the compassionate rule of the Emperor, may he live 10,000 years. Full of wisdom and concern for all who live under heaven, the Emperor's soldiers now move north and secure any outlying pockets of resistance. For now, it seems Navarro is ours.
Hello.
Following the withdrawal or destruction of the remaining opponents, the Shi have emerged as the undisputed controller of the Navarro frontier, seizing it from the NCR. The culmination of an intervention intended to protect citizens of the Shi after fighting broke out between Shi settlers, the NCR garrison, and the native tribes of the region, the Shi now faces the challenge of turning California's last frontier into a new rice bowl. The Shi have taken steps to integrate the lands of the former Navarro territory into the Shi proper, bringing in a number of settlers eager to extract the land's rich lumber and crops. The domestic reaction of the NCR to this loss, as well as whether the Republic will make another attempt to regain the territory, remains to be seen.
Hey.
Oh, I just gained a lot of militia off that.
Honored to speak with you, sir. Yeah? What's up? Hey. Hey.
Okay, I now need to get compliance up in Navarro. Noted. Medical, robots, arms workshops, yes. Multiple garages have formed around our country, dealing with restoration, even manufacture of vehicles. What's that noise out there? Okay, I thought I heard a noise out my window. As such, they make valuable assets both from their mechanical expertise and experience dealing with power packs as well as engines. We should fund those garages to let them continue their operations, gaining us some additional workshops in the process. Okay. Do you know anything about Risen 3? No, I've heard of Risen, and I think every time I've heard about it, I've thought to myself, oh, that sounds neat, but I've never looked into it in more detail than that. This is way too many templates. We got Risen 3 today and we don't know anything about it. Well, let me know how it is. We just got it because it was sealed and that is unusual. I mean, that could just be a sign that no one thought it was worth playing.
Honored to speak with you, sir.
Sealed for like $10, yeah. Okay.
What's up?
Well, hopefully it's good.
Yeah? What is it?
1 defense. And yeah, I definitely need to fortify my borders of the NCR.
What is it?
It's fun to get a sealed game, it's not a common thing. Yeah, no, absolutely. Because from my understanding, Risen 3 is quite an old game, right? Like, what, like 15 years old? 10 or 15? No, like more than that, surely. Yeah, like 15? Let me see, what's the compliance? No, that's not too bad, but it is going up. Yeah, do road patrols. Decades ago, our ancestors gandered at the shores of San Francisco and wondered, how do we move forward from here? The answer was simple. Nature is here to give, and for years we've cultivated the technique of turning seaweed and fruits into fuel. Let's continue to hone this technique. Oh, that's interesting. So the she used biofuel. Our accrued political and financial stability has been noticed by the citizens of the NCR. Some gaze at us with surprise, others with envy. Tradition is sacred, but it has been shackled to keep to ourselves. Should the bear reach out to us, it would be in our benefit to accept any extended hands. Yeah, no, I won't do this, I think. Despite the Brotherhood's hostility to the NCR, we've tolerated them in their outposts across San Francisco. Balance moves us forward, and we could do much more than act as the back channel for talks between these two factions. Shall we weave our fates closer? Yeah, this is Fallout Hearts of Iron 4. Hello, Royce. I'm playing as She from Fallout 2. And I'm intending on aligning myself with the Brotherhood of Steel. Which means I'm probably going to wind up going to war with the NCR, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I don't know much about the She because I haven't played Fallout 2, but I know kind of like broad strokes. Man, I need a lot of guns. I'm not making nearly enough guns for what I need. But how are you? How did, were you doing Haunting Ground tonight? Concentration of force gives infantry breakthrough, yes. And yeah, loans to the NCR. I think I should definitely keep building up the fleet, I think. If I can. Like, that's going to be, especially considering if I want to maintain these land borders, I have to maintain naval supremacy. Otherwise, the NCR could just sail around them. Okay, what do we got? Tensions have begun to boil in the streets of San Francisco between the supporters of the Dragon and those of Lo Pan. Debates about the direction of our future vary in opinion, and when words fail to strike, many turn to their fists. In their palms, their counter-arguments. In their knuckles, their thesis. Who will triumph? Oh, we hoped that we'd be fortunate enough to avoid the Republic's attentions now that it's focused on the Mojave, but it appears that Aaron Kimball is interested in us and now seeks to cement our ties to the Republic. This is problematic, to say the least. Perhaps we shouldn't have meddled in Navarro? On the other hand, California's markets are profitable to us. There's money to be made there, and money buys power in this fallen world. Yeah, I'm not intending to align with the NCR. Solve the cube. There's a big blue cube in the midst of our remains of Sunnyvale on the edge of San Francisco Bay. Those who enter typically die, and those who manage to return never get very far. It's a mystery what the cube contains, but sometimes amateur radio operators pick up mysterious signals coming from it. There's something related to the sky deep in its bowels, but first the cube needs to stop being such a death trap. Yeah, I have no idea what that's referring to. Let's find out. shoulders. Ow. Ugh. 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 Don't make my mistake. Don't yawn while sitting weird. It'll actually fuck you up for the day. Literally for days. Oh, shit. Okay. The dragon and Lopan fought with words and deeds over the future of the Shi. To Lopan, the conflict shows the truth. People are submissive to power, and few of them can be influenced by righteousness. And with those words, he slashed his katana into a dragon skull acolyte. Not so, said Dr. Sheng, as she roundhouse kicked a foe. When the master governs, the people forget he exists. Next best is one who is loved, then one who is feared. Worst is you, one who is despised. What victories will we gain through fear? What friends shall we make to keep us safe? As she slammed another brigand with her bow staff, the doctor cried, When we lack the people's faith, we resort to oaths, but when the best leads, the people will cry, We did it all ourselves. As the chaos raged, the Emperor's advisor, Ken Lee, watched the battle. Surely the Emperor would find this most interesting. The Emperor's calculations proceed. While we've honed our strength, our research plans have been left neglected for too long. We've forgotten about the future. Much debate surrounds how we move forward. Let us gather all these voices into consideration. Yeah, start making close air support, but I'll definitely need a lot of, especially if I'm fighting the NCR, I'll need a lot of fighters to maintain air superiority. Ken Lee had a single argument he led the debate with. So long as the Emperor rules, he will know what to do. All his decisions are in the best interests of the Shi. Always. As such, he should continue to oversee our research operations. The fact that Ken held out for as long as he did with that point angered Lopan. But Lopan would continue to argue his case, even if a flurry of fists would be thrice as effective. But shouldn't we let the Emperor make decisions without our say? How is that fair? Why must we follow a man in the shadows, hobbling to ourselves like the outside world doesn't exist, when we could take that throne and do more? He rebuked, and his rage-laced arguments riled the people around him. He bathed in smug satisfaction. Heads were turning his way, nodding along. And in the heat of their debate, a woman stepped in. Akigahai, one of the last disciples of the dragon. After the dragon's fall, many of his disciples were shunned or had cast themselves away, but Akigahai remained, and she made sure people knew that fact. Like her outstretched hands, her words reached out to the crowd, to the beliefs that were instilled, now lay dormant. Our honor and future can only be sustained by ourselves. Should we forsake our traditions, then we can no longer call ourselves the Shi. The Emperor could not be disputed. The Navarro conflict has left our bones wary. Seeds of doubt have been planted, and slowly some have begun to bloom. Who is in the right? Who should we follow now? Outsiders? Honor? Emperor? We must evaluate what lies ahead. Okay, got more of the troops coming in. How long have I got left on that cube? 76 days, okay. I definitely need fighters. Definitely gonna need fighters. I have to control my airspace if I'm gonna win a war of the NCL. New Reno has fallen. You love to see it. Fall into the Vipers. Interesting. Once the outcomes of the Navarro conflict seeped into the bones of the wary, the Shi raised existential questions. How would they proceed from here? What did they learn? Akigahai, with the dragon's teachings heavy in her heart, suggested they return to tradition. Their older way of life had brought them here to begin with. I am playing I'm playing Fallout New Vegas, yeah. These grounds are our home. We fought for them. We bled for them. Outsiders be damned, this victory has proven our singular strength, that which was found under the dragon. Lo Pan took this as an opportunity to reinforce his beliefs once more. Navarro's fall reignited his passion to expand the Shi's direction outwards, hand in hand with like-minded factions as the Wasteland. This victory has turned heads. If people do not fear us, they admire us. Let them know our name. Ken Lee remained poised. As the Emperor's advisor, he denounced both oppositional forces. The both of you are getting too ahead of yourselves, he remarked. Must I remind you both? Had Elder Francais not offered his wisdom to the Emperor, this victory would be nowhere glorious. A soldier who forsakes his leader is but a walking weapon. The Emperor remained in everyone's thoughts. Fallout New Vegas inside Hearts of Iron. That's like double trans. If you play Hearts of Iron 4, you're either a femboy or you're a Nazi. Maybe both.
Hey.
Tigo is also like Hearts of Iron 4.
Honored to speak with you, sir. Honored to speak with you, sir.
Also, I don't know if I've been around since your new stream layout. I really like the background elements and stuff. Thank you! Yeah, it's a lot of kind of like wasted real estate. Like, really I should have the chat above me, but I like the desktop, you know? Add technology Chinese power armor. Ooh. Power armor has been every corner of our lives, but never has it been ours. A cache of armor found within the Navarro territories. Our researchers are thrilled to pick it apart and optimize the suits for our needs. And our fighters, they're dreaming of what martial arts techniques can be translated within the suit. Kung Fu power armor is actually dope as hell. But no, thank you, Mothra. You're very kind to say so. I was originally doing a World War II game tonight, and then we just started talking about Old World Blues, and I just asked, like, should I play Old World Blues instead? And I just pivoted.
What's up? Uh-huh.
This is actually my second run of the night because I tried going rat mode in Vault City and it didn't work. I got killed.
Yeah? Hey.
Every time I say Vault City, I think of that stupid screen grab from the Halo show, Reach City. Our advanced elements sadly triggered the base's automated turrets, and did not have sufficient anti-armor weaponry on hand to deal with them. Reinforcement had to be brought up and rush the turrets of handheld explosives under covering fire. As expected, they received major casualties, have lost more than 70% of their operational strength. We do not expect them to recover anytime soon. Evacuate the wounded and pray for the casualties. This better be worth it. So that gave me like a bunch of anti-air, I think. Oh, look at that. That looks so good. Legalism, legalism. Ah, yes, legalism. Many morals bind us and guide us to the path of all things good. Or is that a problem? Does the new world render these values obsolete? Though many would prefer to sow justice with their fists, words could hold merit beyond strikes and fires. Am I gonna want to go energy or ballistics eventually? I'll need to think about that. That Chinese power armor actually looks dope as hell. I love it. Yeah, I want machine guns. Machine guns are good to have. Wait, I'm already building attackers. There we go. Sorry, excuse me. The influx of legalism debates baffled Lopan. Not that constructing law around moral belief was confounding, but now, when they had greater things to work for upon the horizon, Lopan figured his rule on the streets would set minds straight, but it seemed one fallen dragon was not enough. Ken Lee, who had been seen frequenting Brotherhood outposts in San Francisco, was fascinated by the idea of constructing a special set of laws, honorable and just, for the Shi to follow. Eerily, the laws he proposes were similar to those of the Brotherhood Codex, though they were sensible and, by claim, Emperor-approved. Akigahai shared equal interests in officializing a set of moral laws for the Shi. She vowed to uphold honor and goodness in every aspect of her laws. That of which transitioned their old cultural traditions to better fit the new world. Her words struck the right tune to those who had missed the way things used to be, and to others who were looking for comfortable change. Trust in the Emperor. Feudalism was a product of honoring the traditions and customs of our ancestors, but this has enabled figures to lurk and watch from the shadows. This is no order of strength, it is of cowards who cannot defend their positions themselves. Let us write a new chapter. Okay, let's just take a quick look at what the rest of the world is doing. Who's president at the moment? Kimball. Okay. Who is it that I definitely didn't want to be president? Please don't tell me it was Kimball. No, it's all good. Okay. Kimball is actually quite pro-Shi, apparently. Karth is pretty big. Caesar's Legion is going. Vipers are still the big players in Nevada. That's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna need machine guns. Why did I say it like that? I'm gonna need machine guns.
Yeah?
I'm gonna need machine guns.
Yeah?
Under a canopy of sprawling vines that thrummed with absorbed radiation, the air was cleaner. Rows of debates would acquaint the trio as rivals, if not fond enemies. Another topic of debate arose, that of Shi's hierarchical society. Lopan wanted nothing more to do with emperors or kings. Akigahai, by rare feat, agreed with Lopan, but to herself she pondered what adjustments could be made to the pre-existing systems that would satisfy her vision. Ken Lee opposed them, proposing that the hierarchical society kept everyone safe and productive. Akigahai wondered if the Brotherhood's influences had caught up with Ken. Lopan was convinced that they had. But instead of violent words and shouting, their debate was calm, a product of the jaded and strange familiarity built among the three. They spoke over mahjong and bitter tea, and when it was over, a silent resolution loomed over them. Ken remained prominent and the last to leave. Okay, I need to do the rest of this tree here. So, the Golden Circle. Our first contacts of the NCR bore fruit. They've struck a trade proposition. The Golden Circle. Fortune favors the bold, and though many holdouts, that's meant to be holdouts, not hold doubts. Oh, wait, no. And though many hold doubts in finding ourselves further with the NCR, it stands that to make honey, a bee needs a budding flower. That was hard to read.
Uh-huh. Hey.
I'm actually making way more infantry than I need, I think. At least for now. Yeah, I better get some manpower back. There we go. I don't want to overdo it just yet. I better rename this. I'm gonna Patrol Fleet 1, because that's what they're gonna be doing. Okay, so I need to decide, do I want flexibility of movement or flexibility of command? Flexibility of command gives fighting support units additional soft and hard attack, and support non-combat support units org and reliability, adaptive chain commands additional recovery rate, organization loss below 25%, experience losses and reinforce rate. Meanwhile, this gives breakthrough and max speed. Right, so this is like, yeah. We're gonna take flexibility of movement, I think. Yeah. Because the increased special forces cap is gonna be really nice with power armor.
Hello.
Actually, I think I am going to want more infantry just to guard the ports, just in case they try to naval invade me. Yeah, that's not a bad call, thinking about that. Yeah, okay. I must say, seeing these two factions work together through our mediation is interesting. I have a plan to bring engineers from us and them together, a team of the greatest minds and tinkerers. Old grudges aside, better to light a candle than to curse the darkness, isn't that right, Dr. Jean? I would love... It's never gonna happen, but I would love to do, like, recordings for, like, Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri style quotes. You know, quotes that are just completely removed from context for, like, tech trees and shit. Sid Meier, God, Alpha Centauri had so many iconic, like, moments based on that. Mabuda K. Morgan just, like, being an absolute Chad. He would see, like, unknowable alien technology where if you use it once, you, like, doom the entire planet to be like, what is the profit margin of this? Like... Is it better to go incinerator or grenades? This gives more soft attack. That gives way more soft attack. Can we... I can break... I can break the cycle of violence with a final act of violence. It's never worked before, but it's going to work this time. Love it when Fallout says that. Surely, the way to break the cycle of violence is just to do violence better than everyone else. So Tesla Cannon gives additional... Wait, that gives air attack? These both give air attack. That gives way more hard attack. My natural inclination is to go minigun and missile launchers. But just to get wacky with it, I'm considering Tesla Cannon and Incinerator. No, I'll go minigun and missile launchers, I think. I don't know though, like, I'm not sure which is better for you in the long term. No, I think I'm gonna go energy. Yeah. If I'm going Brotherhood to Steel, I think I'll go energy. Vertibirds. Oh, it has to be after a certain date. Okay. Shit. That makes sense. That's a shame. I would have loved to have some vertibirds. A bell tolls in the distance, announcing each new hour. Lopan sets his sights on nurturing the Shi to be the strongest they can. King of kings. Kings of kings. A temple to train and pass these values is the path to strength.
What is it?
Battle for Hoover Dam. Let's go. I think I want to make more light ships on this. Yeah, I think I will.
Uh-huh.
Old World Wall holds. Yep. I really hope the NCR has the Civil War. That'll make things a lot easier on me. I don't think it will under Kimball, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to hold off on that for now until I do these two. We've got plenty of other focus trees to be doing. We cannot afford to target and destroy threats effectively without casualties. We simply do not have the training. As an intermediate measure, until we can better train our military forces, we will teach them entrenchment strategies, such as mowing fire tactics to keep enemies at bay, as well as proper trench digging procedures. You dig a hole and you sit in it. Congratulations, you now know how to dig a trench. Man, I have a surplus of like every resource except scrap. That's interesting. I could probably build a foundry and just produce it domestically. I think that'd be easier. apologize. Every time I just, like, how I'm sitting in my chair, it shows up on mic. There's not a whole lot I could do about that at the moment, unfortunately. So I just apologize in advance.
Hello.
Okay, so I'm going to want these guys defending ports. I'm just going to set them to garrison, like, every coastal province. Which I think is literally every province that I have. Yeah, all of them except that one.
Hey.
Ooh, manpower. More and more commercial convoys pass through our cities, and we have noticed a curious thing. Guards assigned to them are not actually employees, but mercenaries. Promising them a place to stay and better work, contracts than their merchant employers will let us recruit them into our army, bolstering our ranks with trained professionals. A simple design derived on the Type 93. It's a cheap imitation, while inferior, it's largely simpler to produce and maintain. Yeah, it's just like a cobbled together AK. That's kind of funny. I'm way ahead of time on that, but I've got enough research slots, I'm just going to get it cooking now. Is it efficient? No, but I want better small arms, so... How are my occupied territories doing? Oh, they're fine. Yeah, they're all pretty much pacified. Awesome. New Canaan is in flames, you love to see it. Average compliance more than 95%. Is that not what I have? 91, shit. Okay, almost there. The dire need for more firepower can be resolved in quite a simple way. Sending messengers throughout our nation to recruit any gunsmith available into our armed forces will both increase our manufacturing capabilities and bring their small arms expertise into our ranks.
Uh-huh. What's up? Yeah?
That's a medium. Put that in Patrol Fleet 1. Nice. Yeah, so if I put a foundry here, hopefully I should have to... I'll be less reliant on importing scrap. In fact, yeah, we'll just stop importing it now. Oh, the hangdogs fell. Who got him? Lanius, yeah, okay. Good job, Lanius.
What is it?
Oh, look at these models. They're so good. Further research into advanced outpost construction, as well as a streamlined design both integrating into the desert environment and sturdy enough to resist small arms fire, will let us construct military outposts at a much faster rate to protect our territory. Max entrenchment +1, outpost construction speed +10. Yes. Yes, absolutely. I keep forgetting about my electronics research, which is not good. Did I forget about industry as well? No, I've still got industry going. Okay. More naval components. More! Alright.
Hey.
Traders from Hawaii. Ooh. Do I want war support or stability? Let's take war support. Kimball has been elected again. Come on, Kimball. You know you want to have a civil war. Come on, my man. Come on. I know you want to have that civil war. I don't think it's going to happen. While the new direction of the Shia has been inclined to break tradition, old cultivation techniques have remained. Many have experimented with these ancient techniques and new ones, advocating for a hybrid technique, a unification of different cultures from observing our neighbors.
Yeah?
I think, yeah, I can get the vertibird focus next. Sick. That'll actually be huge. Because I think they can function as fighters and close air support, but I need to double check that. Air defense, air superiority. 0.5. Okay, no, I think they are just like close air support. Yeah, okay. They can do strategic bombing. 4. Yeah, they're not as much as like dedicated like bombers, but okay. I can at least use them to replace my CAS aircraft, so still worth doing. And they're also air transports, so don't have to make those. Oh, okay, when the AI gets to play as Vault City, it's alright for them. God damn it. The AI can do what it wants with Vault City. I can just go fuck myself. The sky once again compels us. Vertibird schematics line our collection, but Navarro is rumored to have more that could accelerate our progress in air technology. Our brightest can move quickly once Navarro is ours to claim these schematics, and our brightest engineers can piece them together in no time. If only the dragon could see us now. I think the next focus is a War of Eureka. Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm gonna get my men moved over just right now. Just in readiness.
Yeah? Yeah? Hey.
They also have power armor, interestingly. Oh, they have their own focus tree. I didn't know that. Okay. Did not know that. Oh, twin mothers. That's Deanna. Yep. She's back. And she's looking for blood. Watch out, Lanius. You fucking thought you got her. Nuh-uh. Ooh, I have 3 dockyards. I need to get better extraction tech. For too long have the children of the Starfather spoiled our achievements with their nonsensical dreams. They've mistaken us for simple butterflies. Let our sting remind them of the bees. Extraction tech is... there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can beat Eureka pretty easily. They have significantly less men than I... They're being invaded by fucking Arroyo. Are you serious? No, that's my land. Stay out.
Honored to speak with you, sir. Hey.
Oh, Guardians are winning in Esmeralda County. That's actually good for me, because they're Brotherhood of Steel aligned. Mount Rushmore has been nuked. Good. Incredibly based. The priority is the protection of our population and city centre. As such, multiple interweaving lines of defences will be established around its outer perimeter. We cannot allow this enemy to break through to massacre our people. We will never let them. I'm just really mush-mouthed today, I'm sorry. Our stand will be done here, not one step back. Fucking get him, boys.
Hello.
Get him before Arroyo gets all the land.
Come on, give me a reason. Fire in the hole!
The AI is absolutely gonna rat fuck me out of this. They're just gonna take all of it. Because I'm not gonna be able to build up enough war score because of how the war participation mechanic works. Word has spread of our expansion, and with it, more settlers arriving in quest of us, in quest of a safe heaven. I imagine this meant to say safe haven, and peaceful home. We could use more workers, and so we shall welcome them with open arms. Man, they're dug in deep here. God damn. They're also naval fighting me? Okay, we won. We sank 18. Holy shit. We sank 18 of their canoes. And 4 got away. Okay, yeah, we whooped him. we whooped him at sea. That's fine.
Yeah? Yeah? What's up?
I should make you pay for your crimes.
Yeah? Come on, give me a reason. What's up?
I should make you pay for your crimes.
I've got you now. What's up? What's up? Hey.
I should call my air support in.
Hey. Hey. Hello.
Okay, I now have the majority of the war participation, so that's good. Slowly winning,
What's up?
slowly beating him back.
Come on!
Honor to speak with you, sir.
on.
Yeah?
We've almost got him. I'm taking insane losses doing this, by the way. Almost got him.
What's up? Honored to speak with you, sir. Hello. What's up?
Or not. Okay. Okay, just back off for a sec. We're not gonna...
Hey.
We're taking a lot of losses for no gain. I was hoping if I kept the pressure up, they'd crack
Yeah?
eventually, but that's not happening. And I'm just hemorrhaging manpower.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
To the point I actually lost an infantry troop. Wow. Wild.
What is it?
Yeah, I need to, like, give my men time to recover. The NCR are arrogant at best and annoyance at worst. While we've kept peace with the NCR for some time, we've accrued enough power to change the way we interact with our neighbours. Hang on. I kind of want to get more manpower back before I do that. That gives more pop growth. More manufacturing. That's more manufacturing. That's additional recruitable population. That's more recruitable population. Okay. They're just dug in. They're dug in really hard there. And I'm crossing a river to fight them. So they could just... And they're in the mountains. Yeah, it's like every conceivable advantage. Let's start bombing them. Why can't I build vertibirds yet? Do I have to research them? No. Yeah, I don't know. That's curious. Adds technology vertebrate schematics. It's a reward technology. Okay, so it just unlocks the corresponding weapon technology for research, I see. Right, I need engine advancements. Got you. I understand. In that case, yeah, we'll build bombers. I'm just gonna let the AI grind them down for a bit. Like, there's no sense throwing my men away over that. Might as well let the AI do it, you know? Oh, Klarlock's dead. Making our most trained personnel or elite units into larger-than-life soldiers portrayed as tough, professional soldiers. Soldiers portrayed as tough, professional, and ruthless will let us make effective propaganda. Showing these commandos ready to take on and defeat any enemy will both reassure our population and inspire them into enlisting. Oh, I can't do that yet. I need to get these two. Militia drills. I sleep. I forgot I had a spy infiltrating. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I completely forgot I set that spy in the NCR. He's been infiltrating this entire time. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Still really short on scrap. You know, I will import it. I'm not above importing it. Something, something, bull and bear. Well, there's the bear. And there's the bull. And there's Tucson. I got like a momentary glimpse of the northern border. Yeah, Arroyo has lost 2,000 men. They're literally losing all of their guys in this war because of just how embedded Eureka is. Have you played Frostpunk? Yes, Frostpunk 1 and 2. I haven't completed either because I'm bad at video games. No, I tell a lie, I've completed Frostpunk 1, but not all of the scenarios, because some of the scenarios are actually brutal. But I've completed the story mode in Frostpunk 1. I got a collection of short stories set in the world of Frostpunk. I'm excited to finally dig into them. That sounds really neat. I could just see a bunch of them just being, like, really depressing. I was born in the city, around the filth. Been using frozen babies as weapons for the past year. You know, like shit like that. I know that's not what it's gonna be, but you're not gonna get a lot of laughs in a Frostpunk story, you know? Welcome to Polish literature. Oh god, you're right. I was thinking of getting, I think it's Peripetia, which is basically just Polish EYE with, like, anime waifus, but there's other stuff I'd rather get first. Oh, they're attacking us. That's interesting. I mean, it's not gonna work. This is just going to become a forever war, I guess. Oh, I've played Darkwood. Darkwood is so scary. Ugh. My heart can't take Darkwood. I'm just, like, stressed and anxious the entire... like, in a bad way. I'm just, like, afraid of everything. All of my close air support got shot down, I notice. Yeah, they all got shot down. So, on top of everything else, these guys must have anti-air defenses. Ugh. It's not ideal. Wait, no, I have replacement plane. Yeah, I have replacement planes, I just don't have the manpower to fly them. Second battle for Hoover Dam. What to do with the powerhouse that neighboured the Shi was finally brought up to the pedestal. The Shi had briefly brushed with the NCR before, but the topic of dealing with them, whatever that entailed, was up for debate. Rose to popularity in tea time chatter with a side of friend or foe, Osmanthus Jelly. But over the years of debates, trivials and triumphs, the Shi people had but one person in mind who could lead the Shi through their dilemma. Would it be Lopan, the king of the streets and the orchestrator of the Dragon's Fall? He had been waiting for a chance to secure his position as the true leader of the Shi, or Akigahai. Rumor has it that Shi planned to challenge Lopan in singular combat, for the dragon and for the Shi. Perhaps it would be Ken Lee. He had many ideas and promised many things. Besides him was both the Emperor and the Brotherhood in San Francisco, after all. And then, after one final debate, came the answer. San Francisco chapter. There we go. Elder Francis is one of the few members of the San Francisco chapter to survive Horrigan's purge in 2241. Since then, he served as ambassador to the Emperor and a back channel to Shady Sands. Now he leads the Shi into a brighter future, as part of the chain that will unite the wasteland, and strangle the bear. That's so cool. The elders in Lost Hills are impressed with how much our chapter has grown. Our growth might tip the scales in the possible conflict of the NCR, and in order to ensure the growth continues to benefit the Brotherhood, they're sending us power armor blueprints. I already have power armor, but okay. Today saw the Brotherhood of Steel grow their influence in California as Elder Francis announced that the Shi would henceforth be led by the San Francisco chapter, ending a sustained period of ideological debate in San Francisco. After both martial gangs in the city dissolved, the Xi's emperor purportedly petitioned Lost Hills for assistance in restoring order in the city, effectively placing the bay under Brotherhood control. Elder Francis, the leader of the San Francisco chapter, rose to power with the support of the existing Brotherhood delegation in the Xi, promising Brotherhood assistance against the ever-threatening NCR. Under their reign, technological preservation and the construction of a series of defensive bunkers are expected to become priority of the Xi. Okay. There's a good idea, I should build bunkers. I'm still building outposts. Yeah, I only have one operative, and he's captured. So, he's just fucked, I guess. "60 Seconds" is also Polish, and from the developers of Frostpunk, this War of Mine is so good that you can download it for free from the Polish government site because it's covered in public schools. This War of Mine. I think I've played that. Yeah, I have, yep. It's pretty neat. It also the title reminds me a lot of a very good book called My War Gone By, I Miss It So, which is by a British war journalist who was in the Bosnian War. And he took some incredible photos while he was there and did some very, very good reporting, and also left the war with a heroin addiction because it was the Bosnian War. It was one of those things, it's like, yeah, you came back alive and you're addicted to something. Because it was a nightmare. Yeah, he started his coverage in the Siege of Sarajevo, which I believe partly inspired this War of Mine. The NCR just... Oh shit, the NCR is like hulking out. Okay. Yeah, I did read, I read an interesting interview of people who were actually in the Siege of Sarajevo, and I remember them saying that this War of Mine was pretty true to life in a lot of respects, and the one thing that it didn't get quite right was that people were less antagonistic to each other. It turns out most people in the siege, like, would actually have an inclination to help their neighbors if something bad happened, rather than, like, stealing from them and killing them. That's not to say that didn't happen, it's just most people helped each other out, apparently. Okay, I may be able to end this now. Come on, help me out, guys. Help me out, guys. Help me out, guys. There we go. What Brotherhood chapter doesn't have bunkers? We must quickly build some. We must ensure the protection of the Emperor. And, the Codex. Foreign subversive activities, -75. Factory bomb, -660. Adds 2 counterintelligence and 1 crypto strength. Bunkers in San Fran and Concord, yes.
Hey.
That tends to happen when there's a big disaster. Yeah, exactly.
Hello.
That's one of the reasons why I'm really off-put by, like, specifically the brand of survivalist weirdo who's, like, they look forward to the idea of, like, disasters or, like, society collapsing, so they just have an excuse to, like, shoot people. Whereas what you should do is look to your neighbors in a non-hostile way. That's kind of how, like, human beings survive things, is they band together. Yeah, we got him. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I bet Arroyo's gonna take this land, though. That's so disappointing, considering how much we fought over it. $2,000 men dead versus 6K. God damn. Oh. Okay. They're letting me have it. I was not expecting that. Hell yeah. We take those.
Hello. What's up? Hello.
Request additional support. Lost Hills surely has more resources to support us. We should present our current progress in technological preservation. With the Emperor's will, the Elders will further support us. So, like, they're making out their Brotherhood of Steel, but they're very clearly still serving the Shi Emperor. That's funny. I need to finally get down to reading the Metro books. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Metro books. I always, like, I think the reason I never read them is I always suspected that a bunch would be lost in translation. You know? Because that just naturally happens. I enjoyed the games, though. The games are really good. I'm anticipating the books will be a little more, like, philosophical, you know? As opposed to, you know, like, I am Artyom, I see a mutant that I shot it. Like, you know. Okay, so I need one destroyer for them. I need 2 more destroyers. Okay. And then they're even. Even Steven. I'm gonna wait until I get the better PT boats. Real prepping is first aid, sourcing water, and planning to cook for more than yourself. Yeah, that's the other thing. You get guys who are like, oh, I'm a prepper. And it's like, they spend all of their money and time on, like, stockpiling guns and shit. And it's like, okay, what are you gonna eat? Or is the plan to just go out and shoot someone and take their food? I suspect that's kind of the unspoken truth, is that's just what they intend to do, is they just turn into raiders, but... Let's be honest, most people who make out their preppers, they're just cosplaying as it. They're just playing pretend to feel better. Because they... I find what's off-putting about a lot of those people is, like, the focus is very much them looking forward to the misery and the combat. And it's like, just... I don't know. Go volunteer in Ukraine or something. Like... if that's really what you want to do. War tourism is its whole thing, which I find really off-putting. But, like, if you're really that hyped up about the idea of shooting someone... You know, I just... All I'm saying is I'm side-eyeing you, you know? Hey. Okay, so that's for when I defeat the NCR. And that's it. Yeah, pretty sure Ukraine was the ammo more than a weirdo of a gun. Exactly. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. We're going for 5 hours. I might wrap up here. My shoulder just made like 5 different popping sounds. Okay. Yeah. They'd instantly devolve into like the fiends or the Great Khans. They like to imagine they'd be the Great Khans, but let's be honest, they just turn into crackheads with like pipe guns, yeah. Yeah, okay, we're gonna raid out. Alright, who we got? Who's online? I hope the mic wasn't too bad today. I'm gonna review the VOD, just to see what my tweaks have done to it. Who have we got? Not really seeing anyone from the team. Let me just double check. In promo. Is KJ streaming? KJ was streaming. How am I not following KJ yet? No. No, KJ stopped streaming. Okay. Okay, well, Archivist is streaming. Could go Archivist. I feel it sounded better. Yeah, I mean, it probably did. It's just, at the moment now, my main concern is a bunch of different things. It's ambient noise, it's room echo, kind of 2 things I can't really do much about, and it's what I call sibilance. So when I make like an S sound, there's like, it's the unpleasant like hiss, you know? Go eat my toilet paper. Sorry, I just read that. That's really funny. The way you wrote it was really funny. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna raid Archivist. So thank you for joining. It's been lovely to have you all. I do need to beat Indiana Jones. We need to be done with Archaeology April. So that's going to happen at some point. Wednesday is going to be Sea of Thieves. I'm finally going to be sailing with Ophi again. It's only been like, what, like 10 months? It's been a while. And maybe at some point I'm going to be doing a stream with Quinn again, who we last saw in Anomalous Properties. Maybe. That's a maybe. We haven't figured anything out yet. So, yeah, thank you for joining. Lovely to see you all, and I will see you on the next one.